stars was somewhere lost my past is hard. Now at the combo gym, getting back my art. With the fury inside, you can't match my spark. So, love your guard for a shot in your chest. I got the instinct to do it in this battle with death. This is my time to rise, you can't ride on my steps. I'm gonna win, and it don't matter who challenge me next. So I can power through you with no risk, leaving your soul twisted up in my close fist. Take notice, I'm saying it's the coldest, baddest erratic fighter you can face on the foes list. The knockout king to all my opponents. I'm taking every moment to win, baby, I own it. Yeah, I stop the zoning with flurries and combinations, saying you a hate me, cause my skills are way great. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flow. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. I'm back from a glory, yeah. These guys talk big, but I'm more prepared. On my redemption road, I rip my foes when I trip and flip modes. You can't slip my blows. I'm on a comeback. It took out all the enhancements. In with the glow, I'm the champ that the fans hit. Hard, rugged, star-studded, and mighty, and leaving you all bloody and making your face ugly. Jab, hook, uppercut. Feel my flow when it impacts up your gut. You wanna try to beat the champ? You ain't tough enough. Sick and move through your best, and I counter punch. Man, I fake for position, ain't hitting for your brain. Cause I train with the wisdom, gain vision through the pain. I will bang through the system, stay vicious in the game, and I'm back forever. You can't stop my reign. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you're great or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. So with the game on lock and my ring won't stop. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. Rock, ready, no, stop, yeah, it's getting just up over my block. I'm locked in the clinch, I'm about to go off. I was lost, but now I'm back as the champion boss. Go rock, ready, no, stop, yeah, it's getting just up over my block. I'm locked in the clinch, I'm about to go off. I was lost, but now I'm back as the champion boss. When I break through, I shake fools with great moves and train to stay loose. My power stays blue. Hit me if you want my chin, it's like granite. Keep throwing your best out, but I'm still left standing. I rock steady, my heart's heavy with fire. Call me the trailblazer, I'm taking this game higher. I move fast like a speed bag, throwing right crosses over your weak jabs. It feels good without the implants in me. Here to show the world that my skills want to skin deep. I charge in the wind speed, moving in the frenzy. Show I'm the champ, leaving something to envy. I say defiant in the sweet science, ready to rumble in the jungle on these weak lions. Yeah, I'm a legend, a street giant. If you the last 3 rounds against me, fool, keep trying. Back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you're great or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. And with the game on lock, and my ring won't stop. I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to, I'm back to. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. Back to rise, back to glow, back to fly, back to soar, back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. I'm back to rise, I'm back to glow, I'm back to fly, I'm back to soar, I'm back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows. Put 'em up, show me what you got. I wanna see how you rock, if you're great or not. Wanna take my spot, better train the box. I put the game on lock, and my ring won't stop. I'm back to rise, I'm back to glow, I'm back to fly, I'm back to soar, I'm back to war. Let the truth be told, I feel on fire when my passion flows.
Huh. Well, sorry for that sudden musical cutoff, but regardless, We're starting a little bit earlier than the timer indicates. Hello, loungers. Everybody ready to do? Are we ready to do some stuff? I'm ready to do. Last minute thingamajiggers. Here we go. Welcome on in, loungers! I'm your eldritch gentleman, tentacled mangaka, proprietor of the Tentacle Lounge, Malik Torihane, accompanied as always by the lovely Wallet Chan, the living definition of money talks. Over here we do casual gaming, chill art streams. We are sometimes lewd, sometimes wholesome, but always loving and supportive, and I welcome you to the Tentacle Lounge and hope you enjoy your stay. Today is What If Weekly, and the shenaniganery that always comes along with it. What If Weekly and some Dragon Ball New Age. We're gonna be getting right into the nitty gritty. We don't have a whole lot, not a whole lot of announcements coming up besides 1 year stream anniversary on October 17th, which I keep mentioning because I want you guys to be here for it. That's gonna be a big old community day. Oh, also I forgot I do need to make up my schedule for the week. Huh, I forgot all about that. Well, that's just one more thing to add onto the list. Looks like we should really kind of just get into it. There we go. Nero, hello! How are you doing, my friend? So today, we are continuing the Nappa Turned Good and his fight against Berserker Broly, or in this case, Super Saiyan Broly. And then we are doing, I think this is a new one, where Amand, the big, huge henchman from Turles' gang, becomes a Titans baseball player, and Yamcha's kind of coaching him. That's what we've got on the docket for today. We got some, I think, this one's going to be fun to do. And, like, I literally titled this one Amand Bonds, because he looks like Barry Bonds. He's just swole as heck. That's what we got on the docket for today. We're not going to waste a whole lot of time today. We're just going to go on ahead and get right into our artwork. That last one is Turles Turned Good. It might be. It might be. Work was all right, though a bit frustrating. Just listening to a bit of the Unexpectables. All right. How is everybody doing? How is everybody else doing? I should say. I'm actually hanging in there. I actually had a, I was in a very good mood yesterday, chat, for one reason or another. I was hopelessly optimistic about just, like, everything. And, I don't know, I just felt like in a good mood. In a pretty good mood today. The extent of my good mood will probably be determined by how fast we manage to get through our thumbnails and our work today. So what's been going on, everybody? Anybody got anything interesting to talk about from the previous week? About the only thing I've got going on is that the community days that I've been doing over on Twitch on Sundays have been really, really good. The numbers for the community duel days have been really, really solid. We got a new short dropping tomorrow. It's really, really funny. I am super duper excited about this one. I got to help my buddy Poppy out with a script for one of his upcoming videos. And after missing the script writing segments for his previous two, I was actually like super duper excited to be able to contribute to that one. Speaking of my buddy Poppy, he actually, as for me, this hand of mine shines with an awesome power. Its loud roar tells me to defeat you. Take this, my love, my anger, all my sorrow. Shining finger, go, go, go. I'm doing okay, Kazo. Like I said, I got to help out Poppy. I've had a pretty good week, all things considered. And I was about to say, like, in regards to my buddy Poppy, he actually got to do to voice in an anime. Like a big old professional voice actor. It was really, really cool. I was super happy for him. I mentioned it before. I love seeing my friends and my colleagues accomplish the goals they set out to do. It is really sweet. Yeah, anime Poppy. Now all that's left to do, Kazo, is to get your fighting game all made up and put out into the world. We got to get that. We got to get that done because we got started on that, and I want to see that thing come to fruition. How have you been this week? Money's a limiting factor and all. Yeah, I understand. Oh, speaking of that, Kazo, speaking of projects and stuff like that, the Goku manga is done. Where am I sending that thing? Am I sending that to your email? Am I just sending it to your Discord? What am I doing with that? Scarlet, how's it going? Just send it to my email? Okay. You got it, champ. I got you. Yeah, I'm trying to get things situated. There's a lot of stuff happening. So Aspen retired her 1.0 model and is debuting her new model this coming Saturday. I've got the streamiversary on October 17th, which I'm currently planning for. And a bunch of other projects, trying to make sure that I've got more short form content to put up on shorts. I've actually almost completed the art for the first VTuber model that I've actually worked on. I've almost completed the art for that. I've been very, very busy. Laser engraving on some cups. Hey, that actually sounds really cool. Yeah, October 17th is a Monday. So for that day, likely what we will do, because people here are expecting it, we will probably do the MasakoX thumbnails. Like, do one of them, then we'll do some community stuff, then we'll go back, we'll do the other thumbnail, and then we'll go back and do a little bit more community gaming and stuff like that. Or we'll just do the thumbnails all at once, and then do community gaming and stuff like that for the remainder of the stream. One or the other. Yeah, the Saiyan Hulks. Among Us time. Or Break... Oh, I don't have Breakers. I do not have that game. I do have Amogus and a couple of other games, though. Breakers is an easy problem to fix. But, like, isn't Breakers for, like, the Switch or something? I don't have one of those. Oh, it's gonna be on PC as well? Okay. You know, look, we're both buff angry giants. But, I've got... So, as far as community games, I've got, currently, I have Amogus. I have Fall Guys, I have Uno, and a couple of other things. Did I actually win any single time? Yeah, I won a couple of times. You don't have Uno, you have the oldest Xbox in the world. It didn't come with Uno. I got Uno on PC through Steam because it was like super cheap. I think I got it for like $3. Yeah, it was real cheap. Oh, also, I know that a couple people watching here are waiting on commissions. I do apologize that the commission queue has been moving kind of slow. I have had a ton ton of priority clientele work that I had to do, and I'm still doing. And then the remainder of the 10-page manga bundle kind of slowed me down as well, because that took up 2 weeks of doing commission time. But now that the 10-page bundle is done, and I can slow down just a little bit on my priority clientele work, I will be making a bigger dent into the commission queue. And there is a, if you look in ! socials, how do I improve my life concretely? Well, it was just, the reason it was so taxing is, because, wait, is that not working? Hold on a second. Oh, no. Let me bring up... Let me make sure my alert box is working. Nope, my cloud bot was off. Here we go. Hold on just a second. There we go. It should work now. Let me... Does it work now? There it is. Okay. Yeah, my Streamlabs bot was off again for reasons, whatever. But if you go there on the link tree, that'll have the Trello board. That'll show you everything that is that's currently in queue and where it is currently sitting. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. That's the only command I have over here on YouTube currently. I will set up the rest of my commands for later. But the Linktree command right now is the only one that really needs to be up. But yeah, the only reason it was taxing is because we had that massive double-page spread that took forever and a day. Which was a Wednesday, by the way. But that was the one that, like, it took the most amount of time to get done. And again, it's just because there were, you know, it was 2 bundles at the same time. And what had happened was because we were doing 20 pages altogether, I saved all the toning and lettering for all of the pages until the very end. So even though I only had to draw 10 pages, I still had to letter and tone 20 pages. Seeker, it's in the rules to keep your language and stuff clean over here, so I'm gonna keep your comment hidden. I'm a fan of Vegeta. You know, not to use double spread. No, it's fine. It's fine if you're doing that. It's just when I did, you know, when you're doing it on 20 pages, it just took a while. And, you know, it's just the other thing was, like, you know, again, it's just that I had to do 20 pages, you know, and I just wanted to get it done faster and I couldn't. see. Yeah, I've talked about that before, Seeker. You know, it's the same thing with, like, when people write characters that are, you know, too overpowered and they want the people to, like, sympathize or whatever with them. Like Captain Marvel or something. Making them like super duper powerful and flawless does not mean that they're a good character. Anime Kingdom, hello! How you doing, friendo? As much as I want to agree, I got exposed to the fact that the people that write Gohan wank fiction get paid over $2,000 a month to do it. The reason they get paid over $2,000 a month to do that is because people are fans of, like, the people who are Gohan, like Chad Han simps and stuff. They love that kind of stuff. No, Anime Kingdom, Saiyans do not, their hair doesn't grow. They grow facial hair, but their regular hair does not grow. No, it's, what it is, JJ, it's basically like super, it's basically just like fan fiction that's like, okay, we like this one aspect of this character, so we're gonna write fan fiction that is only that aspect of that character, just to satisfy our, like, our need to, like, just basically wank that particular version of that character. It's like I said, there's, like, Chad Han simps who think that Chad Gohan is the best Gohan of all time, so they write fan fiction about Gohan just being Super Chad all the time. And, you know, for some people, that's just what they want. That's what they like. Not my cup of tea, though. So it's basically a fanfic made in Flanderization? Basically. Yeah, the Saiyans can experience hair loss. They can go bald. They just experience no hair growth. That was the explanation, the IRL explanation for Toriyama as to why Goku's hair never changes. He never gets haircuts because his hair doesn't grow. Basically. Yeah, you can call bollocks if you want, but I mean, like in Dragon Ball Minus and in the Broly movie, you see Raditz with the giant long hair. It's not as long as it would be when he's an adult. That was a choice on the writing team for GT. It was to try and show that Vegeta had basically fully embraced his like his current heritage as a Earthling and was more open to getting his hair cut. Yeah, their hair does grow, but only to match the same ratio, basically. Yeah, the hair, like, stays in the same style and will stay the same length in proportion to their body their entire life unless their hair falls out. Or gets removed in some other manner. Hey, Angel, I'm doing pretty good. Hanging in there, just doing some snazzy artworks. Is this the finale of What If Nappa? If it's the finale, then I guess so. I don't know if it's the finale or not. Superman, hello! All right. Let's... Well, I think in Dragon Ball Heroes, like, Raditz has gotten Super Saiyan 3, and his hair does get, like, really, really long. Like, longer than it already is. Yeah, I'm doing okay. There it is. Alrighty. Making good time on this one already. At least I think we are. Yeah, where Chi-Chi keeps having Goku go Super Saiyan 3 so she can keep cutting his hair off to make wigs. Yeah, I remember that one. Excuse me, I had to sneeze. Yeah, it was a couple nights ago. I had to sneeze again. Yeah, he's definitely getting too old for this. He's basically fighting the younger, stronger version of himself as a berserker. It's like the old alpha lion being challenged by the younger upstart lion. Well, Broly does have a bit of a wrestling style. His is a very, like, hands-on, ground-pound style of fighting. Not so much, like, refined martial arts. He's a freaking rage beast who likes to just smash you. That he did. He got that miner in pain, for sure. Yeah, Broly is far too bulky to, like, punch and kick as a, like, you know, as an accomplished, like, tactician fighter. Plus, when he's in berserk mode, he's just kind of, like, out of his mind. Broly did major in pain. It really do be like that in like, the world of the lion. They will have an old alpha lion who has all the breeding rights and everything. He gets to eat first. All that stuff. But when he starts getting older, and even sometimes before he gets too old, them young upstart lions are just like, you know what? We're tired of putting up with this guy. So, what's everybody say we, you know, we send somebody over there to, you know, kick his butt. Sometimes it works for him, sometimes it don't. Yes, they do. When a new lion takes over a pride, they will in fact kill the cubs of the previous alpha lion so that they have 100% their bloodline. I do need to open something because I know that he's got this scar here, but I was sure that like this fused Nappa also has another scar somewhere. Hold on a second. I was positive. Let me look it up really quick. I get the feeling I'm missing something. Because I know that, like, the future Nappa has that big scar over his left eye because his left eye is missing. But I don't know if that's something that transferred over. I know that, like, Fused Nappa has both of his eyes. But I don't know if Fused Nappa has a scar over that eye. Oh, I'm on proper layers. That much is certain. I only have 3 layers, 1 sketch, 1 color, and 1 line art currently. So I did make sure of that. Here we go. This one should. Okay, so he does have a scar over that eye. Okay. Okie dokie. That's an easy enough thing to fix. Oh, simple, 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 simple. They do. They do have layers like onion. A Nappa Broly fusion? Nah, it wouldn't be nah, bro. I mean, that's funny, but I don't think that'd be their name. It'd be like, let's see. It'd be like Neroli or Brappa or something like that. Do I use tools for saturation, shadows, and highlights? For the most part. So, like, when I'm doing, like, shading and stuff, I usually just use soft light layers and just use solid black and solid white to do them. because this is like cell shading, I don't usually do a whole lot of like effect work with it, unless it's like doing like auras and stuff like that. I tend to keep things kind of simple. I should open. Okay, that's what I got wrong. That's what I got. Wait a minute, there's just way too much. There's what it was. And just about through with the flat layer on this, the flat layer coloring. To open up concept art and snag me a picture of Broly in his, there it is. Or wait, no, I didn't need that. Yeah, if you're not seeing your comments, because I'm not blocking anything right now, I'm too busy working. If you're not seeing your comments, something you're writing just doesn't fly with YouTube. Because I do have auto censor and auto hold on comments that might be even remotely sus. Because this is part of my livelihood, and I'm not going to let people... Yeah, YouTube can get picky, but I have to have auto mod on because I'm not going to let people come in here and try to ruin what is essentially my livelihood because they think it's going to be funny. And spoiler alert, it never is. Oh, they do that to make him look, they specifically do it to make him look badass. Kudo, hello! Yeah, people love it when characters that aren't edgy look edgy, basically. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. here. There we go. All right. So we've got our flatline layer done. So before we continue on with what do you call it? The shading and stuff, I need to make a quick run to the restroom. Oh, Mr. Hyde, thank you so very, very much for the follow. Welcome on into the lounge. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, I'm gonna run to the restroom really, really quick, and I will be back. So don't go anywhere. Just be a minute or two. I'm gonna run to the restroom and grab another bottle of water. You're tired of Voldemort developing a crush on Harry type of fanfics? Seeker, what type of fanfics are you reading? That was your first mistake, was reading Harry Potter fanfics? Alright, we're back. Alright, let's go on ahead and... Oh, well, that's just the culture of the day. Yeah, that's really just Harry Potter fanfics in general. Oh yeah, I've heard of the Snape / Harry shipping. Yeah, that's just the culture of the day. Thanks, Tumblr. I mean, I don't think it's any... I don't think that kind of stuff is any less cringe than, like, when people write a Dragon Ball fanfic and they have, like, Gohan divorce Videl for absolutely no reason, just to shack up with their female OC to give birth to the main character that they're trying to create for that particular fanfic, because it has to be the son of Gohan. Yes, I'm talking about Son Nick, and no, I will not let this go. Why not the son of Goten? Doesn't he? He doesn't. Oh, because the character is written to be the son of Gohan. But the person who wrote it doesn't like Videl, so he had Gohan just divorce Videl for no other reason, and then like a day later get engaged to some chick named Samantha. Because yeah, that name totally fits in the Dragon Ball world. I have talked about this fan fiction before. Oh, I didn't say it wasn't cringe. I just said it's no less cringe. Toriyama can do whatever he wants with Piccolo because, spoiler alert, you can do whatever you want to your own characters. Oh, the old Masarin 8 and 18 ship? Yeah. Again, we all do dumb things when we're young. I was not immune to it. I think that's one reason why, like, I dislike the whole Son Nick thing, because it reminds me too much of the mistakes that I made as a young Dragon Ball fan. Oh, it was way worse back in the day. Back in the day, because I didn't like Krillin at all, I actually had it so that basically, like 18 shacked up with Masarin, right? And kept it secret. And then when Krillin found out, he went to go and confront Masarin about it. And Masarin was basically like, yeah, I slept with her, what of it? And he tries to fight Masarin for the honor of 18 and gets his butt kicked. Because I was an edgy teenager. And I thought that was good storytelling. Again, things that I'm not proud of. As time has gone on, I have learned to love those characters. And then there's just some people who just never grow out of the edgy fanfic phase. Like the people who write, you know, Pan as an adult, and the only way she can think of to save her children is to kill them. I don't want my children to be taken hostage. The only logical course of action is to murder them. I don't even know if it's so much a shot as just it's a legitimate thing. It is so out of character. It is like, it is just a really, really poorly written character moment. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. That whole series does just seem like everybody is just way out of character. That was something that I brought up a long time ago. Seeker, is Pan a member of a Germanic tribe? I didn't think she was. Yeah, it's not something you just do. That is Seeker trying to make a thinly veiled German joke. How about we not do that, bud? Nah, you're fine, Kuro. You're fine. I don't know. People can write their stories however they want to. That's just, I don't know. That particular story beat from that particular story just kind of, it never really sat right with me. But it's not my story, so. The name Torihane comes from the fact that I do Dragon Ball centric content, and I sort of look up to Toriyama as a mentor. The word Tori in Japan means bird, and Hane means feather. I'm not the actual bird, I'm just a feather of the bird. Yeah. Yes, I do. I do, in fact. No. That's better. There we go. James, hello. How are you? You actually kind of like Super Dragon Ball Heroes? Hey, if you like it, go on ahead and like it, man. It ain't my cup of tea, but I do know that there are people out there who like it. Well, to be fair, Seeker, yeah, Goku Super Saiyan 4 has pinkish colored hair, but Vegeta used to wear solid pink shirts, so it kind of evens out. Yeah. I'm just saying, you're over here trying to say that, like, you know, pink, like, the fact that Goku's Super Saiyan fur is pinker means that he is less, yet Vegeta wore nothing but pink. I happen to think pink is a cool color. Go. Pink's okay depending on how you use it. I do agree with that. There are some times where you can go a little too overboard with pink. I mean, you can honestly go overboard too much with certain colors. Yeah, we got Nappa versus Broly. Pink is a color for anybody, to be honest. If we're just being honest, pink is a color for literally anybody. Anybody can wear pink. You kind of want to do something dumb? Well, it depends on how dumb you're trying to be, Kaza. I may or may not be with you depending on how dumb said dumb thing is. Yeah, anyone can wear any color. You know those AI artists and AI script things? You want to read a Dragon Ball fan manga made with an AI script and art just to see what happens? Do it. I've seen people like do those AI scripts and stuff, and like, man, that's some quality content, let me tell you. Yes, that would be Dragon Ball Sai. You can either find it's usually under Dragon Ball Sai, but it can also be found under Super Vegeta Den. That's right. Didn't Masako do one of those AI-generated fan fiction readings or something like that? I could have sworn he did. Yeah, everybody's free to like the story things that they like. Like the whole thing with, like I talked about with Pan earlier, it's not my cup of tea. I don't consider that to be good. But that's just me. There's a whole lot of other people who like what they, was done with that series. I just don't happen to be one of them. I'm kind of in the same boat, like, when it comes to a lot of the things with, like, Dragon Ball, like Kakume and stuff like that. I love the art of Kakume, but, man, just some of the decisions and some of the writing and stuff, just not... It just ain't my bag. Just ain't my bag. And this is why I tell everybody, you can like what you like, just don't be a douche. Well, thank you, James. I appreciate it. I don't know if I would say that my art is better than Toyotaro. I just do things differently. I don't exactly know what Mondo is waiting for. He knows that he's allowed to. He has told me that he's waiting on something, but I think he's just basically waiting for me to finish the Rigor arc so that he can cover the Rigor arc all at once. You like my art, it has more personality? Well, I appreciate that. Toyotaro isn't bad, it's just that he's very inconsistent. Yeah, I think I could agree with that. I've talked about that before. It's just like, man, like, there's times when Toyotaro does some art and he'll knock it out of the park. He'll hit the mark really, really hard. He does it a lot with like his covers. A lot of the covers and stuff that Toyotaro does are really, really good. It's just like, man, I don't... he just has a whole lot of issues maintaining that consistency throughout the rest of the book. I'd like to see him be able to grow out of that and, like, transfer all of that consistency to the book. No, that's okay. That's just fine, Kazo. You don't have to comment on it. Scarlet, my chat does not currently allow links. We had too many people abusing the links. Currently, only myself and my mods can share links in the chat. Now, yeah, I appreciate you asking, but yeah, we back in the days of like Twitch and really early on here, we had too many people wanting to abuse the link system that I had, and too much self-promotion, even though it's in part of my rules. There, you know, no self-promotion like that. So, you know, unless I ask for it. So, until such a time as I deem it necessary, we're going to refrain from links unless you're myself or a mod. What's my opinion on Mastered Ultra Instinct or True Ultra Instinct? I honestly, it's just like, man, just way to take something that was good in principle and then just try to do too much to it. I've made no qualms that I'm not, like, the biggest fan of, like, a lot of the things from Dragon Ball Super. But the series isn't made for me anymore. Do you think Super could have been better if the characters were less cartoon-like and stupid? That's not the major issue. Because Dragon Ball in itself is built upon, you know, it was originally a gag manga. So they, they were originally more cartoony and stupid, Well, I wouldn't even say stupid. They were just more cartoony. What do you call it? Like, the cartoony aspects of, like, early Dragon Ball are part of the charm of the series. And it's something that I think current Dragon Ball has actually struggled with. They flanderize comedy. So, like, they take, Goku. Goku has always been a bit naive and not particularly bright, but he's not ridiculously dumb. But Super dials it up way too much. They play it up too much because they're trying to overcompensate. And so, like, I have no issues with, like, the cartoony aspects of Dragon Ball. Yeah, like Krillin not having a nose, it's just funny. What is realistic about that, About a guy just not having a nose? There's not a whole lot realistic about that. Or, like, anthropomorphic talking animals. It's predicated on a gag manga, so being cartoony and lighthearted and kind of, like, goofy, that's not a bad thing. One of the big issues that I have with Super is that it apes too much off of nostalgia. It tries to replicate events that happened in Dragon Ball Z, and it just does them worse. So it does what a lot of, like, modern Hollywood does. It tries to take what you loved about the past and say, hey, look, our version is better. It just usually never is. All right. This one I think is done. It exaggerates all the parts from Z instead of embracing everything that made both DB and DBZ good. But yeah, basically. Let me send this over to Masako really quick. Go. All right, that's sent over to the chief. Now that that's done, pretty good time on that. An hour and a half? That's not bad. Now, this one might be a little bit harder, but we'll get it. Oop. We'll see how long it takes us to get these two done, and we will determine what we're going to do with Dragon Ball New Age after that. Whether we're just going to do some inking, or if we do some sketches and stuff, and I'll save the inking for later. Oh god, what is this thumbnail? It is Amand, one of the member of Turles's Crusher Corps, becoming a professional baseball player. Honestly, I think the only reason Yamcha took such a shining to this one is I think the only reason he took such a shining to Amand is because Amand has facial scars. There we go. Mond over here all swole in this baseball jersey over here looking like Barry Bonds. I'm doing pretty good, Kurak. How are you? Literally a day away from a Category 3 storm? Oh, that's no fun. I am aware, Seeker. Kaiser Neko has told me as much. This is a different moment. We're talking about Kazo, not the one you're thinking of. MasakoX, hello! How are you today, my friend? A bit lil, but it's okay. Aw.
We're planting trees for the right reasons.
Yeah. This version of Amand as baseball player does seem like the kind of guy who would, like, do charity events and stuff like that. He really does.
Hi, I'm Amon with the Titans. And nowadays, we plant trees for the right reasons.
Swolmond, yeah. Dude, he is jacked. Think Amand would get the Yamcha treatment during the during the Tournament of Power? Yeah. Considering the powers of the people who were in the Tournament of Power, like, Amand would have to be way, way, like, stronger and better than he was. Like, come on, he got murked by Saiyan arc level people.
But what about throwing anything on little kid's house on Christmas? No, you look like a kid who sat on my lamp once. Asked me for a fire truck, so I dropped one on his house. I was a humble mall Santa, trying to bring children joy.
Oh, I hope Krillin, Tenshinhan, and Roshi are not part of the team. Here's something you guys may or may not know. It depends on how much you like look into Dragon Ball. But did you know that all throughout Dragon Ball Z, Gohan copies Yamcha's hairstyle. When Yamcha shows up, he will have a particular hairstyle. In the very next arc, his hairstyle will change, but Gohan will have the hairstyle that Yamcha had in the previous arc. Oh, it's not even like a dad theory. It's because Gohan thinks Yamcha's cool. Kinda like I used to. I used to think Yamcha was the bee's knees, dude. Unironically. Well, see, the thing is, Scarlet Mercenary, is that the characters in the show, they don't treat Yamcha's being blown up by the Cybermen as a joke like Team 4-Star and everybody else does. It was seen as a cowardly tactic by an underhanded opponent. Yamcha was actually seen as brave for trying to stand up and fight all the Cybermen by himself. Yamcha is still cool? I think so. I've even said, like, that one Yamcha manga that I have, that time I got reincarnated as Yamcha, still one of my favorite pieces of Dragon Ball media that's been released in the last few years. I actually have some plans for Yamcha in Dragon Ball New Age. I actually have a couple plans for Yamcha. Oh yeah, dude, I used to think Yamcha's Spirit Ball technique was the coolest thing. No. No Ultra Instinct Yamcha. Yamcha doesn't need Ultra Instinct to be cool. Hell, in my opinion, nobody needs Ultra Instinct to be cool. That's just me, though. Well, to be honest, Kurak, so there's a whole big misconception, right? There's a really big misconception about oh, well, Goku steals moves, or this person steals this person's move. Really, the only person who's ever quote-unquote stolen moves is Cell. Cell has stolen techniques from people. Frieza has been accused of stealing when he did, like, the chasing discs on Goku. Goku accused him of stealing Krillin's move. But, like, between the friends and everything, or, like, you could even say, like, what do you call it? Ten Shinhan. Back in the day, Ten Shinhan could have been considered stealing but because he saw the Kamehameha once and learned how to replicate it. But it's a common trope in old, like, Chinese martial arts movies that a lot of times the masters don't teach you any techniques. They leave it up to you to learn and apply the skills that they teach you to come up with things on your own. And if you just happen to learn the master's technique, then that shows your proficiency in martial arts. And it was a way to show Ten Shinhan's proficiency in martial arts that he could learn the Kamehameha, a move from a different school, just by watching. Yeah, Ten Shinhan is really, really good at learning techniques. He's a martial arts prodigy. Because here's something you guys might not know. Did you know that Master Roshi did not teach Goku or Krillin or Yamcha how to do the Kamehameha? Master Roshi didn't teach either of those guys, any of those guys, a single technique. They learned how to do it on their own. Yeah, in the manga specifically, they even say they've made reference. At least they don't do it so much in the English version of the manga, but in the Japanese version, they basically lay it out that Master Roshi doesn't teach you techniques. He's not there to teach you techniques. He's there to teach you the fundamentals of martial arts. Once you learn key manipulation, the rest should be simple. You would think that, but it's at that point that you wonder, well, why doesn't everybody do a Kamehameha? It's because it's a particular technique. It's a particular way of focusing and manipulating your ki. There are similar techniques, but it's a unique method of ki manipulation. That's why not every ki blast is just the Kamehameha. It's why Ten Shinhan's Kikoho is so much different. Because they manipulate their ki in a different way. Roshi took 50 years to master it. Goku just got those Saiyan genes. I don't even think it has anything to do with being a Saiyan. It's that Goku is also just really, really good at mimicry. He may not be as skilled at mimicry as Ten Shinhan is, but he's still very, very good at mimicking things. Was Ten Shinhan using a different energy source other than Ki for Kikoho? Okay, so what Ten Shinhan does for the Kikoho is he doesn't just use his Ki. He focuses all of his Ki and also, like, derives, basically, he absorbs way too much Ki out of his life force. He's essentially borrowing against his own soul when he does, like, the Kikoho. Which is why it drains him so much when he does it, is because he's actually using up his life force when he does it, in order to make it more powerful. Was basically holding up semi-perfect Cell even though he was astronomically outmatched. Yeah. So, like, the Kikoho that Ten Shinhan did against Cell didn't damage him hardly at all. Cell was still way too strong for Ten Shinhan to do anything. But, it was still, the technique was strong enough that it could actually hold him up. Would Goku qualify as a himbo? I'm sure, like, any member of the Dragon team could qualify as a himbo. It just depends on who you ask. Oh no, like, if there's anybody who would be considered a himbo, believe me, I know quite a few Vegeta fangirls who would say that the only himbo is Vegeta. Believe me, ladies love jerks. They really do, for whatever reason.
Girls love themselves a bad boy.
If 10 died, could he use fire more powerful Kiko hose with less risk to himself? I think it would kind of be a similar situation to like it was with Goku when he uses Super Saiyan 3 when he's dead as compared to when he's alive. He's able to do Super Saiyan 3 for much longer periods of time and without being exhausted because he's dead. So theoretically, I mean, if we're going by that, I would imagine that like the Kiko-ho that Ten Shinhan could do when he is dead, I don't know if it would essentially be more powerful, but he could probably do them, like repeatedly without draining himself to the point of like absolute exhaustion. Some ladies are into jerks. That's why a lot of bullies exist in media. Yeah. But, I honestly think, like, anybody could qualify as a himbo. I mean, shoot. My VTuber avatar has been called a himbo, so. It depends on who you ask. That's a good question. I don't think they would work because I think if Dende is human, it fundamentally changes the nature of his being. So, one, I don't like, unless you're making that wish on the Super Dragon Balls, I don't think that wish can be made because the Earth Dragon and the Namekian Dragons have both basically stated that they can't do wishes that fundamentally alter somebody's being. That's why Krillin couldn't wish for Cyborg 18 and 17 to be wished back into humans because doing so would change what they are now. And he's not allowed to affect beings like that. And the whole thing about the Dragon Balls is that they are tied to their creator. And I think if you turn Dende into a human, I don't think the Dragon Balls work anymore because he's not the same person who made them. It would essentially be like what happened when, if you're taking the plot hole balls or the Black Dragon Balls from, Black Star Dragon Balls from, what do you call it? Dragon Ball GT. Those were apparently made when Kami and Piccolo were still one, right? Well, when they split, those Dragon Balls didn't work anymore. I think it's going to be the same situation if you take Dende, who is now the quote-unquote creator and is the life essence behind the Dragon Balls, and you turn him into a human. He is no longer the same Dende that made the human. The Dende that made those Dragon Balls now no longer exists, so I don't think the Dragon Balls would work anymore. Welcome back. All right. All right, guys. We got the artwork. The artwork is all ready. We got to do our coloring and stuff, but I need to make a quick run to the restroom. We are approaching the 3-hour mark. So yeah, let me run to the restroom really quick, and I will be right back. Okay, Chad, I'm back. Sorry, I ran to the restroom, and I also made myself a small bowl of popcorn. Let me head back over here. I saw we got a couple of questions while we were out. Let's see. My top 3 arcs in Dragon Ball in general. I would say... For me, I would say the Ten Shinhan arc, the Piccolo Jr. arc, and then the Saiyan arc. Those are my top 3. And so all these what if blank wish to become a Saiyan what ifs have been invalid this entire time. I mean, in my opinion, because it was stated during the Cell Saga, it's right there in the manga. So when Krillin, they try to wish Goku back, right? And they can't. So Shenron is sitting there waiting for the second wish, and Krillin's like, well, can you turn Cyborg 17 and 18 back into humans? And he says, alas, their powers are too great and strange. I cannot affect such beings against their will. So then he's like, well, can you at least take the bombs out of their bodies? And he's like, yes, that does not weaken them or change the fundamental nature of their being. All right. I like the King Piccolo arc. I would say that's probably in my top 5. Like if I was doing top 5, I would probably say the first arc of Dragon Ball, then King Piccolo, then Ten Shinhan, then the Piccolo Jr. arc, and then Saiyan arc. Not that one. Because, like, besides the Saiyan arc, I gotta be honest, when I go back and I read Dragon Ball, more often than not, I wind up reading the original Dragon Ball. The Saiyan arc is about the only Dragon Ball, quote-unquote, Dragon Ball Z arc that I'll actually go back and revisit multiple times because I think it is peak Dragon Ball. But most of my favorite arcs and most of my favorite moments from the series are in OG Dragon Ball. Yamcha wished himself to be like Goku. It'd probably surprise everybody standing up. Ticked off that he lost a couple of teeth from the Cyberman's journey. My apologies. A little bit of cayenne pepper went down the wrong pipe. And you might be asking yourself, cayenne pepper, I thought you were eating popcorn. That's because I dust my popcorn with cayenne pepper. Aren't those arches? Those are, I think that's different. I think that's different, Kazo. Hold on, chat. Let me shovel a couple fingerfuls of popcorn into my mouth because I'm starving. Oh, and we aren't approaching the 3-hour mark. We're approaching the 2-hour mark. I can tell time. I love cayenne. I can get behind that, James. I'm almost done with my popcorn, chat. Yeah, I've still been working on DB New Age for a while. It's okay, Scarlet. Alright. Chat, I know I've already explained to you guys that I dust my popcorn with cayenne pepper. You might be asking why I do that. One, I like spicy food, so it tastes really good. Two, capsaicin, the thing that gives peppers and cayenne and stuff like that its spice, is actually a hunger suppressant. So if you dust your popcorn with it, you feel fuller a little bit more. Well, in most cases, Kazo. In most cases it is. Sometimes spice just makes me want to keep eating it, but... No, capsaicin and spice like that has been proven to actually like suppress hunger. It reduces the chemicals in your brain that causes you to become hungry. It helps suppress the release of those chemicals. Besides, cayenne really isn't that spicy. It's spicy if it goes down the wrong pipe, like it did earlier. Like, if you inhale it into your lungs, it's probably bad. Hey, Isabella! Do I watch Masako's videos, or do I just make the thumbnails? I sometimes will watch the thumbnails. You know, watch the particular videos that the thumbnails and stuff are being made for. When I had a lot more time, like when I wasn't a VTuber, I used to watch every single one of them. But when you're a VTuber, you're doing a lot of work. You know, the stuff you guys see me do is a small portion of everything that I do during the day. All the stream prep and stuff that I go through, all of the, you know, making up my own thumbnails and things like that. You know, getting games and stuff, making sure that they will stream properly, doing all kinds of stream checks, and just answering like emails and things like that. I do a lot of things, so a lot of times I say like, unless I'm like sick, I don't have a whole lot of time to like dedicate to watching like just hours upon hours of YouTube videos like I used to. I wish I did. I love Masako's content, you know? And I love being a part of it. What have you missed? We finished this one a little bit ago, Isabella. And we are currently working on this one. So yeah, as like I said, as much as I would love to just be able to watch all of the all the ones that I'm doing thumbnails for, I sadly just don't have the kind of time right now. Yeah, I wind up doing that a lot, is where I will have like podcasts or something like in the background. I'm not burning myself out, am I? No, I'm not doing that. Not doing that, Kazo. I just do a lot of work. That's all I could say, is I just do a lot of work. You know, my content is my business, and I'm a one-man crew for the most part. You know, I have, you. I got you and Rainy and Aspen here who like do various tasks, and help out. But for the most part, I do everything on my own. So and I am, like, beyond grateful for all of the help that I have gotten from everybody. Now, Reddit videos, I've never had anything like that. I have a couple of comfort channels. I have a couple of comfort channels that I like to listen to, and then I have a couple of channels that I like to watch when I'm able to. Like, for me, Markiplier is like a channel that I can turn on, and I don't necessarily have to watch his videos. I could just listen to him. How many chapters are currently out in DB New Age? So, around the time of the Moro arc, we had a little kerfluffle with Viz taking down the story, and we restarted it with brand new art and stuff. So we're still in the Rigger arc right now, but we're nearing the end of that particular arc. Creepypasta readings, yeah, I like to listen to stuff like that. I also have like there's a channel called Horror Babble. I like to listen to them. They're a channel that I like to listen to a lot. I listen to Horror Babble. I listen to Dixie Cryptid. Dixie Cryptid is one of my favorite channels. I love listening. He is a southern YouTuber who reads Bigfoot stories. Biz took your work down. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, it stinks, but that's, you know, that's how it happens sometimes, you know. It was kind of a blessing in disguise, I gotta be honest, James. Because there was a lot of things that I wanted to change about Dragon Ball New Age that I couldn't change just by going back and editing a page here and there. There were just some fundamental flaws in the story, like, as a whole, that I just wanted to change that I couldn't really do without restarting the story and doing everything over from scratch. So, it kind of, like was a blessing in disguise. And it allowed me to take, like, to look back and, like, you know, look back at some of the mistakes and stuff that I had made and correct them as much as I could. So, yeah, while it sucked at the time and almost broke me, you know, I'm kind of, in hindsight, I'm kind of glad that I got to go through with it. Basically do with Rigger what they did with Broly. You mean make him a likable character? Or, in this case, an actual character? Yeah. Instead of just the smarmy every villain. We'll see. I have plans, but I won't tell you guys what my plans are. Also, if any of you guys, I forgot to mention this earlier, but if any of you are going back through my VODs to look at last week's stream, sadly, I was big dumb, and so like last week when we were trying to stream, we had that little kerfluffle where my tablet and stuff decided to stop working right when we started the stream, and I had to restart. I accidentally left that portion of the stream up and deleted the actual full VOD. So I actually wound up taking the 18-minute like messed up part of the stream down as well, so all of last week's VOD sadly is missing. If you were curious. OG Rigger is alright, he ain't bad. He ain't bad. He ain't bad if all you really want out of your villain is to be a one-dimensional smirking smartass. Which is basically what that Rigger was. I like the layers and the depth that we have in the new one. All right. That. They really do. A lot of fan manga don't capture the heart and the spirit of Dragon Ball. They focus way too much on the fighting because they think that's that's all it is. They think it's just, oh, it's just a fighting manga. That's it. So if I just do fights and I do transformations and screaming and power-ups, then it'll be a good story. But that's just not how it works. At least not for my money. Not for my money. Yeah. The original Rigger was basically written like an OG Dragon Ball movie villain. The version that we've written now, I think, is more like a manga, villain or antagonist. There's a possibility of it being a recurring character. He has a character flaw that he's trying to overcome. Or, something that he's dealing with right now. He has a sensible motivation. Most of the fan mangas I make are focusing on cute... No! Focusing on cute stories is good. Do not feel ashamed for doing that. The issues that I have, like Isabella, are that too many, series want to be, a good continuation of the series, but they flanderize and focus on the wrong element of it. Cuteness and stuff like that, that's fine. But there's too many series out there that are just like, oh yeah, this my fan series is the definitive continuation of the story, and all it is fight scene after fight scene. I think most DB movie villains have wasted potential in general. Like, okay, here's gonna be my hot take, everybody. I am getting sick. I am getting sick, honestly, of the term wasted potential when it comes to movie villains. Or like characters in the series as a whole. It is almost like subverted expectations. I am getting sick of hearing that. Because I hear everybody say it. Everybody says the exact same thing. Oh, well, this movie villain is wasted potential. Raditz is wasted potential. Nappa is wasted potential. This is wasted potential. That's wasted potential. Not everything has to be the focus of the story. No, you're good, James. You're good. You didn't know. It's just something that's been like weighing on me recently, because I've been seeing so many people use that so much. It is like, oh, the wasted potential argument. It's like the subverted expectations thing. I am sick and tired of hearing subverted expectations, wasted potential, deconstruction, a look through a modern lens, revamp, reboot, done for modern times. I'm sick and tired of hearing all that. Well, the reason for that, James, is because the cooler movies are basically written, even though they're meant, like, in like terms of the universe, they're meant to be a tie-in to the Frieza arc. The Dragon Ball Z movies are effectively just what the Dragon Ball movies were. They are effectively retellings of things that are already happening. So the cooler movies were retellings of the Freezer arc. The Bardock, not the Bardock movie, because that was a special based on something that actually happened. The Broly movies were basically an alternate take on what would be happening during the Cell arc and things of that nature. The Super Android 13 movie is an alternate take on the Cyborg arc. They are all just effectively retellings of the older movies. That's why the new modern movies are actually fundamentally different, because they are meant to be canon continuations of the story. They're meant to be continuations of the story, whereas the other movies are just meant to be fun little quote-unquote side stories, by Toriyama's own admission. He says the same thing about Dragon Ball GT, as a matter of fact. That it's meant to be taken as a fun side story. The Gammas are really cool. I like them. I now have to rewrite an entire, group of characters from Dragon Ball New Age, because the Gammas have effectively taken over that particular, the dynamic that I had for the most part. I had two characters, one who is completely deadpan and emotionless, and then the other one who is just has too much emotion for his own good. You love superhero more than DBS Broly? I think that's another thing where it's a matter of subject. It's subjective. Because there are, like, for me, I like Dragon Ball Super Broly out of the modern movies the best. For me, it would be Broly, Superhero, Battle of Gods, and then Resurrection F. So much pain. Oh, that sucks, Kazo. Now you know how I feel. Every time something comes up in Super that is, like, eerily reminiscent of what's happening in Dragon Ball New Age. Three of them are good, and Resurrection F is kind of mid. Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. Resurrection F is by far the weakest of the movies. By far. Like, there's, like, not even any room to argue with how, like, middling that movie is. And you want to know what the... So, here were my two biggest issues. My two biggest issues with Resurrection F, okay? And I'm not even going to go into the whole... Okay, it's three big issues, and I'm not even going to go into the whole thing of bringing Frieza back, okay? Which is bringing back old villains. I just, I already have said my piece about that. One, they basically foretell, like, they just out and out show you how they're going to solve the problem at the end of the movie, at the beginning of the movie. By showing Whis reversing time, they've already spoiled how they're going to solve the problem of the end of the movie. All right? That's issue number one. Number two, the movie is bereft of tension and boring because Whis and Beerus are right there. So in the back of your head, you always know that if Goku and Vegeta lose, Beerus and Whis are right there, so Frieza's not really the monstrous threat that they're trying to make him out to be. And three, if the Resurrection F movie never happens, fundamentally nothing about the series changes. Those are my three big gripes with Resurrection F. Yeah, the Super manga actually pretty much proves it. You could skip that entire arc and miss nothing. And then, like, I will hear people say, well, Resurrection F shows Super Saiyan Blue. Okay. All right, you're trying to justify the existence of this movie for the sake of Super Saiyan Blue. All right? You're trying to justify it with that. Well, let's go with that. Tell me which would have more impact, even though I don't know if I could trust them to do this. Which would have more impact? What we get in Resurrection F, where Goku just goes Super Saiyan Blue. Or, prior to the U6 versus U7 tournament, you show them training a bit more, and Goku and Vegeta use Super Saiyan Blue for the first time during the U6, U7 tournament. What you could do is that would give Vegeta a moment that he desperately needed. What you could have done was have Vegeta be the first one to reveal Super Saiyan Blue, right? Have him build it up. And, you know, as a way to basically say that he got one up on Goku, because he hasn't seen Goku use the form yet, right? You could have him do that. So he uses Super Saiyan Blue and thinks he's got a leg up on Goku again. He gets beaten by Hit. And everybody now wonders how Goku is going to beat Hit. Then Goku uses Super Saiyan Blue, but it's not enough. And then you can have your Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken moment. I think that would work a lot better than just Goku and Vegeta go Super Saiyan Blue. With zero build-up. With zero build-up and absolutely no storyline payoff. But this is just me thinking out loud. Super has a lot of things that I actually like, Isabella. It's just the majority. Having to slog through the majority of that series is the chore for me. It has its moments. It has its bright points. It's just everything that I have to go through to get there. Everything that I gotta go through to get there. That's the real chore. Well, I think that's a problem that the anime has just in spades, Kazo, is that the anime is always trying to do too much. The anime always has to have more transformations. It's always got to have longer battle times. It's got to drag things out. It always has to have more. When in fact, it needs less, like you said. People want Vegeta to have a win or have a moment, as you said. Well, what I proposed, right, with Vegeta getting Super Saiyan Blue and believing he has a one-up on Goku, would actually further his rivalry. It actually furthers his rivalry with Goku because they're still playing up that, they're still, beating that horse into the ground. That Vegeta has a rivalry with Goku and he won't settle until, even though he's already admitted that Goku's number one, they still have to have him chasing Goku because that's the only time Vegeta's relevant to anybody is when he's chasing Goku. So if we have to lean into it like that, then do what I did. Then do what I said, Give Vegeta Super Saiyan Blue so he feels like he has something over Goku, only for Goku to prove him completely wrong and to show that he is, in fact, another step ahead of him. Which will also do something that Super loves to do. Call back to the original anime, when Vegeta even says that every time I take a step forward, it already feels like he's 10 strides ahead of me. Yeah, but the problem is, Kuro, is that Blue has no magnitude anyway. Like, the way they reveal it in both versions of the story, it has 0 magnitude. And also, it's not multiple transformations, it's a single transformation. We're showing off Blue for 2 people in one arc. It's not like I gave them Blue, then Blue Evolution, and then Mastered Blue, and all this other stuff or whatever. If you show one transformation, multiple people can get the same transformation in a single arc, if it's the same transformation. But if you're just handing out transformations like they're candy, this would also give the U6 versus U7 tournament a bit more purpose other than showing off what these other characters can do. At least if you're doing it the way that I'm doing it, one, you can build up to the form because you can lay seeds for it throughout the entire thing. That Vegeta's like, oh yeah, I finally got one up on Kakarot. I figured something out. And you can build it up. You can build up to it. Then Vegeta gets his moment where he does the big transformation and goes Super Saiyan Blue for the first time and shows it off in all of its majesty and all of its glory. He gets to be the first one to do it, right? Then you can, by having Vegeta like win a couple fights with Super Saiyan Blue to put over that it's strong, you then put over how strong Hit is by him coming in and invalidating Super Saiyan Blue with his techniques. Because now this is going to sow the seed of doubt in your head. Even if Goku has Super Saiyan Blue, which we don't know he has yet, would it even be enough? So then, when Goku shows against Hit that he does in fact have it, you can show that Hit still has Super Saiyan Blue's number. But now you're showing that Goku also had something tucked in his back pocket. His old technique. It's not a transformation, it's a technique. Nothing about him transforms. It's still only one transformation. It's only one new form. And then you're showing a form mixed with a technique. Again, this is me putting my professional wrestler brain to it. Look at like a professional wrestling angle. Have Vegeta go Super Saiyan Blue first. Let him get a couple of victories in there against strong opponents to show that that form ain't nothing to mess with. And then it puts over how much of a threat Hit will be, because he just basically says, you know what, your blue hair is kind of pretty, but nah. And then so then, you know, it for me anyway, I consider that a more appealing read. Is Blue in Dragon Ball New Age? No. I mean, it technically exists because everything that's in Super does technically exist in Dragon Ball New Age, but none of the events past Battle of Gods have happened. Okay. Yes. You know, I can't promise anything. I can only, the only thing I can promise is to try. I can only promise to try. Indeed, it does. Now we're about ready to hit the 3-hour mark. We should be able to finish this in enough time. Think what we'll do is we'll probably wind up inking a page of Dragon Ball New Age. Maybe. I will have to figure that out when we get closer to that. How many thumbnails are left? Just this one. We do 2 of these a week. Unless Masako is like going on vacation, then he springs a bunch of them on me. Yeah, he does. But that's good. It is good that he has a lot of ongoing what-ifs because it keeps me busy. Keeps me working. No. So, basically, one of the things that we did for Dragon Ball New Age is that Super Saiyan 4 is different. Its method of obtainment is different than you saw in the anime. In Dragon Ball New Age, becoming a Super Saiyan 4 is purely a pure-blooded Saiyan thing. You can only do it if you're a pure-blood Saiyan. And you basically, your body just has to be exposed to astronomical levels of lunar radiation, or Blutz waves. And, it's triggered by rage like other Super Saiyan forms. This is why when Vegeta tries to do it when he is baby Vegeta, he turns into a giant monkey instead of becoming a Super Saiyan 4, because his blood isn't pure. So no Super Saiyan 4 Truhan? No, yeah, none of that is gonna happen. Yeah. Oh, thank you, James. But yeah, so, basically what had happened was that, like, Goku tried fighting Baby. Well, here, hold on a second. You've returned from Wales? Heck yeah. Come on, guys! We can go to Wales! Wales! Let me open this up really quick. Where is it? All right, here it is. Okay. All right. So let's see. We'll pick up from where now some of the details on this have changed a little bit. But for the most part, this is effectively what happens. Yeah, I still have the peaking issue on. I'm sorry. All right. So this is basically what happens throughout the baby arc up into Goku's transformation. Mew, a deranged scientist obsessed with converting all life into machine mutant hybrids, united under his rule, plans to unleash his most devastating creation upon the universe to accomplish this horrid task. A creature known as Baby, a techno-organic viral machine that will spread across the universe like a plague once released. Hoping to end his dark plans, Goku, Trunks, and Pan destroy Mew's lab along with Baby. Or so they thought. Baby had survived, taking refuge within Dr. Mew himself due to the interruption of its completion. Due to the interruption of its completion, Baby's genetics and artificial intelligence are flawed and broken, giving it rudimentary and basic emotions as well as a degraded genetic structure. Baby begins traveling planet to planet, absorbing genetic composition and information from its victims before finding its way to Earth. Infecting numerous humans, Baby soon meets Goten. Upon infecting Goten, Baby becomes flooded with power and begins to seek out other powerful beings on the planet to find a more suitable host to reside in, soon infecting Goten's older brother, Gohan. Using their memories, it discovers that a suitable host would be none other than Vegeta, undoubtedly the most powerful person on Earth in Son Goku's absence. With the help of Goten and Gohan, Baby infects Vegeta and merges with him, making Vegeta its permanent host. Oh, you gotta go, Rainy? Alright. And Kazo has to go too. Alright. Our mods are leaving for the day, so it's gonna be just me. You guys better behave. So, it also merges its intelligence and memories with Vegeta as well, unable to tell its own programming from Vegeta's memories. Baby begins to think more like Vegeta and intends to use the Dragon Balls to restore planet Vegeta, that it may rule its subjects from it as king. Shortly upon their return to Earth, Trunks becomes infected by Baby. Still angered by the pain Son Goku had caused him, Baby opts not to infect him and instead means to destroy him. Thus, a titanic struggle ensues, but eventually Son Goku is overpowered by Baby. As Baby slowly absorbs power away from those infected by it, using the collected power it had accumulated, Baby unleashes an enormous death ball attack at Goku, which seemingly destroys him. But little did Baby know that Son Goku had been saved at the last second by the timely intervention of Kabuto-Shin. Using technology from Capsule Corp, Baby begins to transplant the infected populace of Earth to planet Vegeta after using the Black Star Dragon Balls to restore it to the solar system of Earth. However, Oob soon arrives, intending to defeat Baby in place of his teacher. Though he fights valiantly, Baby defeats Oob and nearly kills him using the Revenge Death Ball. This time, Oob is saved by the intervention of Boo, who takes the Death Ball attack head-on. Nearly obliterated, Boo merges with Oob, vastly increasing his strength and abilities. The newly empowered Oob then stows away on a transport to planet Vegeta and challenges Baby once again. This time, the struggle is on a more even level, but even with his newfound strength and his abilities, Oob cannot defeat Baby. Before Baby can repeat its performance in killing Oob, Goku arrives to challenge it. This time, Son Goku goes all out using his Super Saiyan 3 form at full strength. Even so, the evil Baby stays a step ahead of Son Goku, greatly frustrating him. As Baby and Son Goku's infected friends and family taunt him, Son Goku looks up at the Earth. The Earth, now acting as the moon of planet Vegeta, floods Son Goku with lunar radiation. As Son Goku snaps into a rage, his body undergoes a monstrous transformation, and he becomes a Super Saiyan 4. With this new power, Super Saiyan 4 Goku easily overpowers Baby. Attempting to recreate the transformation in Baby, the infected Bulma uses a massive dish to manually flood Baby with Brute's radiations, but instead of becoming a Super Saiyan 4 like Goku, Baby instead becomes a giant silver Ozaru. Yeah. And then eventually that would be explained that the reason why he couldn't do it is because his blood isn't pure because he's infected by Baby. And all that stuff will be in my Explore the Lore video when... Here, hold on a second. Turn my mic down just a little bit. How's this? Am I... Like, yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Because the microphone's right here, I don't think I'm peaking anymore. When I do my Explore the Lore video on the Altered GT for Dragon Ball New Age, all of that information will be in there. No, they do not. They do not have tails. The tails in Dragon Ball New Age are part of the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. Instead of being the prerequisite, something that you need to become a Super Saiyan 4, it's something that you grow when you become a Super Saiyan 4. So it's a part of the transformation itself, not the catalyst for it. Well, with the Tuffles not being a part of like the official like lore of the story, they're basically an anime only edition. It didn't make sense to keep Baby as a Tuffle or as like the last Tuffle because there's no reference for that. Instead, he is now a tool being made by Mew to infect the entire universe and turn them all into machine mutants. Andy, hello! Or as Chucky would say, hello, Andy. Summoning. More viewers, no jutsu. Hey, if people can show up, that's awesome. It's okay. Naruto is basically just Dragon Ball with ninjas. A very, very loose definition of ninjas. Naruto is Dragon Ball with ninjas. Bleach is Dragon Ball but with swords. And Yu Yu Hakusho is Dragon Ball but with ghosts and demons. One Piece is Dragon Ball, but with pirates. Yes, it is, actually. And I've said it before, One Piece is one of the few shonen series that actually does power scaling the right way. I will die on that hill. Well, a lot of the modern shonen that we all, like, take in, a lot of it wouldn't exist if not for Dragon Ball. All those people, Oda, like, you know, Oda, Kubo, like, all, so many authors, dude. There are so many authors who basically say if it wasn't for Akira Toriyama and if it wasn't for Dragon Ball, that their manga series wouldn't exist. Is there a Dragon Ball but with magical girls? I'm sure there is. No, Sailor Moon is way different than Shonen. Alright. I think this one's about done, so let me send this over to Masako. I think they both came out really nice. Like, I know there's a couple manga series that are still technically considered shonen, where girls do the majority of the fighting. Like Dragons Rioting. And that one also has, like very Dragon Ball style fights that, like, destroy a lot of things. So maybe, like, Dragons Rioting. But that's also kind of like a school anime. All right, I sent that one over. So, got our thumbnails and stuff done for the day. We have hit the 3-hour mark. We got about 45 minutes, so let me open up. I reckon we can ink this one page. I think that's what we'll do. And get this page inked. Yeah, we can do that. But before we do that, let me run to the restroom really quick, and when we come back, we'll get this page inked up, and then we're gonna call it an evening. So don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Yeah, I actually went and while I was coming back, I grabbed my first issue from Dragons Rioting. And this is the synopsis that they have on the back. Rintaro's got a problem. Smexual arousal can be deadly for him. This is terribly inconvenient when he's admitted to a former girls' academy where 99% of the student body is female. And worse, school supremacy is a vicious power struggle centered around 3 powerful girls, the Dragons. And basically these girls, they always get into these, Dragon Ball style fights. Oh, you know what also could be considered like Dragon Ball, but basically like girls or like magical girls? Kill la Kill. Kill la Kill is basically Dragon Ball, but with girls in clothes. All right, Toma, thank you for coming out. Have a nice day. I appreciate you coming and hanging out. So yeah, there you go. If you want Dragon Ball, but magical girls, Kill la Kill. There you go. That's the one. It's the one in 21 and 1. All right. Let's go on ahead. We're going to get started inking this one. I will have to do the rest of these like off stream. Celebrating your birthday this week? Heck yeah. Happy birth, miss. Oh, the big 2-1, huh? All right. Yeah, some DB New Age. Can get at least a page inked with the time we still have allotted. Like I said, I'll just have to do the remainder of it off stream. Hey, Ruby! Yeah, I mean, it's almost like describing like Keijo, you know? Keijo is fighting anime, but with butts. Keijo is culture. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. Nope, don't. There we go. There. Yeah, she is much more of a presence in the definitive edition than she was in the old version of Dragon Ball New Age, which is a much welcome change. Summoning more viewers watching stream no jutsu. Dragon Ball, but with Greek mythology? Oddly enough, I think that would work. That would actually be kind of, like, really cool. And your power scaling, if you were going to power scale it, you could scale it with devotion. The strength of the gods are the strength of the gods are dependent entirely on how devoted the people who worship them are. Scarlet Mercenary, oddly enough, I actually helped out on an audio series for A Geek for Fun called Dragon Ball Norse, where the Norse pantheon and stuff was mixed into the Dragon Ball continuity in a way that would work. And while it has a couple like little like hiccups and stuff here, it still was like, it's very entertaining. Yeah, I actually... How much of Norse mythology do you know? An abnormal amount. And hold on a second. Which... was in part...
Hello, you.
All right. I'll share it in a little. Basically, the whole crux of the story is that Odin comes from basically a planet called Yggdra, which is a play on Yggdrasil, the world tree. And he is infatuated with knowledge. He loves learning things. And the people of Yggdra are unnaturally long-lived. So he has a lot of time to learn things. But as he goes around and starts learning about his own universe, he eventually learns that there's more universes. More universes that he could possibly learn about, but it would take him more time to do than he could do in his short life. Even considering how long that they live, he would still, pass away before he got the chance to learn everything. But he eventually learns about planet Kaishin, which is the homeworld of the Dragon World Kaioshin and gods. And he's there and he's learning about the gods, and hunger strikes him. And he notices one of the fruits fall from the kaiju tree, which is where the Shinjin, or the Kaioshin and the Hakaishin and stuff, are supposedly born. Loki is not a frost giant in Norse mythology. He's actually a fire giant. And he's not related to Thor. He's actually Odin's brother. So, he notices one of the gods, falls from the kaiju tree. He basically crawls out of this fruit. And, he's frantically writing this down in his notebook, but he eats some of the fruit of this tree, which grants him the long, very, very long life, like a Kaioshin. Basically, it turns him into a god. And he takes the fruit of the kaiju tree when he leaves, and he plants it on planet Yggdra, and it grows. And when it does, its roots reach out through the entire solar system that Yggdra is in, and it grasps all of the other, it grasps the 9 planets that are in Yggdra's solar system, and basically forms like a pocket universe that Odin and the rest of his gods, govern over independently, basically. Well, it depends on who you ask. But I knew things like, you know, basically how, like, a giant who tried to play, who was playing tricks on Loki and Thor, basically almost caused the apocalypse. Yeah, and then like Beerus and Odin actually have a rivalry. And during the story, when what do you call it? When Goku is fighting Thor, Beerus, because he has such a knowledge of how like crafty Odin is, he's even like, something's off. And Whis is like, what do you mean? He's like, Odin's really pushy, and he doesn't like me. He would have jumped at the chance to fight me himself, right? So why is he having Thor and Goku fight for him? Also, funny enough, MasakoX actually voices Goku in it. Dragon Ball Norse, Ruby King. It's a fan story that I contributed to. I did the designs for Odin, Loki, and Thor, and also contributed some to the story. Yeah, Odin countered Ultra Instinct by making Goku think. Basically, yeah. Heimdall is the palest of the gods and is known as the White. Yeah, the whitest of the gods, yeah. He was apparently super duper pale. Yeah, like, it was actually one of my ideas for Thor in there, that basically, Thor's hammer, Mjolnir, is usually very, very small. Like, he can just hold it on his waist, like, and it looks like a regular, like, little tiny hammer, right? But when, Thor's, like, thirst for battle starts getting high, Mjolnir actually transforms into a giant battle hammer. No thoughts, head empty. I don't think so.
Chi-Chi, what's happening? I'm thinking. I don't like it.
Actually, let me see if I can pull them up. I wonder if I still have them. Would I have them? I know I have them, I just don't know where I put them. Mountain chicken? Yes, I have. Odin. Oh, here, wait. I think I know where I could find one. Here we go. Here you go, everybody. I found them. There you go. There's the designs that I did for Thor, Odin, and Loki. Odin also has like has another form where he becomes like younger and much more of a badass. See if they doesn't look like there's that they doesn't look like he posted it. All right. But yeah, so like Thor's hammer, he can basically just hold it right there, but when he pulls it out and starts getting into his battle frenzy, the hammer gets bigger. So basically, all of his power gets channeled into the hammer. Odin has this staff, but when he takes the staff and like hits it like onto the ground, it basically shows him as he truly is. This is basically all an illusion. It shows that he's, like, got the spear tip on Gungnir and stuff like that. And this whole facade of him being old fades away. And then, Loki is just... Loki's just Loki. Yeah, this is his old man disguise. See if I can, see if I can... Ow. I'll see if I can pull up a picture of Ah, here it is. Alright. 2 seconds. Quick. Found it. And there's Odin so this is Odin as everybody usually sees him, but when he turns off the illusion, that's what he looks like. There you go. So yeah, illusion Odin and real Odin. Yeah, when the gloves come off. All right. Ah, Kratos. 90s edgelord Hercules. You want to know what Kratos basically is? Kratos is basically somebody read Greek mythology and came up with their totally original character, Do Not Steal, and put them in there. That's basically what Kratos is. Oh, well, you like Hercules? Yeah, well, my character Kratos, he's as strong as Hercules. He's also a son of Zeus. And he killed all of the gods. Yeah, but he is nothing like the Kratos that you see in that video game. Yeah, it's almost just like Lancelot, you know, Sir Lancelot. Totally original character, Do Not Steal. Hmm. I mean, technically already is. If you want to be technical. Also, if you guys have ever, like, listened to the story or read the story of the Journey to the West and heard about all of the freaking the nutso abilities that friggin' Sun Wukong has. Wukong basically has like immortality 5 times over. Oh, I feel real good about my life right now. I don't know why I randomly thought of that one. You are so loved. Aw, thank you. I'm in a bit of a quandary, chat. Gotta be honest. So, last night, I made taco casserole. Right? And it was supposed to last me through the rest of the day. However, through one circumstance or another, multiple circumstances, as a matter of fact, I am out of taco casserole. So I have nothing to eat, and I have nothing planned to cook because I woke up and I just am prepared horribly. I do not know what to do for dinner. What do you think, chat? What should Papa do? Sorry, just came back. What was the question? Okay, so for context, I made taco casserole last night, and it was supposed to last me through the entire day. But through multiple circumstances, I finished off my taco casserole before we even went live, so I have nothing to eat, and I have no preparations made. Nothing has been thought out. I don't have anything ready to make for dinner. What should I do? No, it's no guests are coming over. It's just gonna be dinner by myself. Yes, come over. I'm a VTuber. Who do you think I am? Yes, but what should I treat myself to? I guess that's the better question, chat. If you were gonna go out for dinner tonight, and you were gonna treat yourself, what is chat going out to go get? Tell me. The sky is the limit, the world is your oyster. You open up your door and literally every restaurant is out there. Purple Tiger? No, you're not too late. We still got a little ways to go. I mean, you're too late for the thumbnails. The thumbnails are already done, but we're inking up this page of Dragon Ball New Age before we finish up the evening. I am currently in the process of asking chat, because I have nothing planned for dinner, what they would do if they could go out for dinner tonight. Pad Thai? The thing is, I don't know if there's any Pad Thai restaurant. I've never actually looked, but I don't know if there is one. Hey, you never know, Purple Tiger. You might see something. Okay, got that. here. Is this all on? A little bit more. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Here. There it is. Back up here. Okay. Almost there, chat. Oh. Hello. How are you today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. that. Merge that layer down. We'll merge this layer down. And then word's perfect. Inner text, colors. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yes, hello, Drift. How are you today? Yeah, I think this is a very striking page as well. Oh, my day was pretty snazzy, all things considered. Yeah. Here. That's about a 15 edge. Now it's just finding the font that we want. That might act. It there. Eh. that one off and then him. There we go. Move them over. They give it a little bit more room. Would I recommend Berserk? Absolutely. I love Berserk. Okay, that. And we're gonna go back down here. I just see a couple leftover things that I'd like to. That and manga effects. First we'll ooh, you know what? Like swirly effect. Yeah, I think this would work. Select all. Copy. This joint trippy with the lines, yeah. This. Blow it up a little. In. What? Perfect. What? What? But then this again. This time, we're going to rotate it. After we... We're doing this just because we're using the same swirl template, and we just want to give it a look like it's a bit different. doesn't have to be exactly different. It just has to not match the other one perfectly. Where did I get the template? I amassed them over a time. I have a speedline template collection, and I also have a collection of word balloons. I find myself using the word balloons and stuff a lot less nowadays, but I used to use them a lot. Here. Let's just see how this looks. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. Yeah, like basically, Scarlet, what I did was myself and another manga buddy of mine, we like both poured in some extra resources. Nerd King, thank you for the red super. Thank you. Thank you. We basically poured in our resources and came up with like speedline templates and stuff like that for us to use when we were doing our manga. All right. And that, chat, is where we're going to be stopping for the evening. We have reached our over 4 hours. Yes, thank you. But we reached over the 4-hour limit, so it's time for us to say goodnight so that I can go and get something to eat. Yeah, long day. Or here, hold on a second. I basically just show everybody what we did today. So besides this page, we had Berserker Broly, well, Berserker Nappa versus Super Broly. And Amand being taught how to play baseball by Yamcha. And then, of course, a new page of Dragon Ball New Age. But yes, my lovelies, that is going to be where we call it an evening for the night. I need to go and figure out something to do to eat, so that I don't get sick. You love my content? Thank you so much, Scarlett. That means a whole lot for me to hear you say that you love my content. That means a whole heck of a lot. I am off for the next 3 days. Off streaming for the next 3 days. I will be doing some more Dragon Ball New Age, and I will be doing commissions and stuff over the next couple of days, getting out some more artwork. And I will be back on Friday for Helltubers over on Twitch. You guys can also pay attention to the community tab. I will have a new schedule set up very, very briefly. So until next time, until such time I see you next, I am Malik Torihane. For the lovely Wallet-chan, this has been the Tentacle Lounge, What If Weekly, and Dragon Ball New Age. And I will see all of my lovely loungers again next time. I thank you guys so very, very much for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys again.